Oh shit. I can't believe I'm still getting hit. Hey, Tuck Tuck, is that working? Sort of. I'm guessing you're talking about my current setup. This is what I have now. That's actually really interesting. Okay. So let's say this is the animation, and then here there's some part that is that gets deleted. So how do I define this new shape? In other words, let's make a layer group actually. Okay. So let's say this is what happens. Yeah, so this part right here gets deleted. So now how do I define this new shape? It's not really a circle. It's a sort of circle, but it's now cut. Like there's no circle here. So how do I draw this? And then how do I grow it? Like the idea is that I need to be able to define this shape so that I can grow it over time. And for this case, this is how it grows. It grows into this sort of weird oval kind of shape. So it turns out that this is what happens. Oop. So when And there's like 2 parts, cut 1, cut 2. Let's make a 2. So 2 is there. This is part of 2, part of 1. Okay, there you go. So there's the first part where this is the green area. This green is still the circle. It's just that below a certain line, below this line right there, there's no circle. So below this horizontal line, there's no circle. And then on the right of this vertical line, there's no circle. So in other words, when the cut happens, okay, only the green part remains, and then something happens right here. So now so when the shape is growing, there's something that happens where, in other words, there's like a line that happens here, and then a line that happens here. And then if I define, like, and try to like interpret this new shape, I have this part right here, where directly below the line, there's a rectangle. And sure enough, like this rectangle, at this point we don't see it anymore, like it's hidden inside the shape. But there's also a part here where it's a new circle. So it's not a weird curve, it's actually a big circle and a smaller circle that gets put right by. And then there's also a cut too, where there's that. There's I didn't realize that. This cut here is bad. Never mind, it wasn't bad. Okay, so exactly. So, and then there's also the other cut where there's another rectangle right here. And this rectangle goes to the right of the vertical line. And then it's followed by a new circle too, which gets put right near the bigger circle. So together, oh, is my butt not here? It's dead. No, it's actually not hard. Oh, did I forget to save? Whatever, I don't care. Yeah, anyway, so essentially, the definition of a circle is just a circle. There's nothing special about a circle. What is complicated is a square. A square, or okay, rather, a rectangle. A rectangle is actually not a rectangle. In this new way of defining shapes. A rectangle is actually made of 5 parts. I know, actually 6 parts. So let's say I draw like... Oops. Wait, what? I guess my... pen mapping. Why does this change? I don't understand. Oh, and I kind of want to force proportions. Yeah, perfect. Use window ink. No thanks. Okay, we're good. Actually, there's another setting I didn't. There should be a middle click. Perfect. Okay, there you go. So yeah, a rectangle is actually like, so when you see a rectangle like that, there's actually information that's hidden. This rectangle is actually two rectangles. One rectangle that can grow up and down, plus a rectangle that's perfectly overlapping that can grow horizontally, and then plus around the corners, and those are like right now size 0, like the radius is 0, but though right at the corners there's actually a circle, or okay, not really a real circle, but it's a rounded, it's just one quadrant of the circle. So up here it's like this half circle, like this 1/4 of a circle. Up there it's another quarter. So in other words, when I try to grow a rectangle, what I end up with is, from there you grow it, it becomes that, and then it becomes that. I can't draw. And then of each corner there's a circle, and then when you grow that circle, there's it makes the round part. So that's what a rectangle is actually. A rectangle that can grow, it's just that. It's two rectangles plus corners. So a circle is extremely simple. A circle is just a point, and then the radius grows. Yeah, so originally I was thinking that, yeah. And there's no difference between a circle and a point. Yeah. Okay. Now, when it comes to like geometry, like let's say I have an L-shaped wing, and I want to start from a point, and then it starts to grow. There's a part where it grows and reaches the corner right here. I can make a sort of invisible line, and then I can say everything above the line is still the circle. Okay? Everything below the line at the corner is a new circle. I don't think I have an image to show exactly, but like that's how it's like those sort of shapes are defined. So a shape can be applied to like it can be masked by the side of a line. So in other words, when I'm here, the circle applies everywhere, and then it's bounded by the area that it's in. And then when it's here, it's also give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, so those are like nodes. So within this node right here, the circle is boundless, except the node. Within this node, the circle is boundless, and then within this node, this here has a corner, and then the corner forms a line, and then from on one side of the line, there's this original circle, but it only applies on the top side of the line, and then below the line, there's a new circle with origin the corner. And then this new circle is bounded by the line. So it only applies below the line, while this big circle applies above the line. So essentially this new sort of shape is defined by two circles. So yeah, a shape can become pretty complicated. But in the end it doesn't matter. So the code isn't, like, as long as it handles this sort of abstract complication of the side of a line, then it's not that complicated to code. And then when it, now okay, given like this new same shape, if I start from a rectangle instead, and then the rectangle grows, and then there's all like these little parts, the corners, okay, there's a point where it crosses the corner, and then it's the exact same thing. It's based on the side of a line, and the side of a line, of that line, is gonna be based on the closest corner point of the rectangle. So here I can do a line from the center of the circle to the corner, and then here the line, because now it's not like a single point, the line goes from, it could be like from this corner, it could be from this corner, or like any corner, but the math works with the closest corner. So whichever corner is closest to this corner, you create the line. And then so then again, this shape is going to be bounded by this node. Here there's no line or anything. And then when I reach this part right here, now there's a line. So this really special shape is going to be applied above the line and below the line. Now it's the same thing. It's going to be a circle with origin corner. The center of the circle is going to be the corner. And then this sort of new circle is going to be applied below the line, while above I'm going to be using the geometry from this big shape that's growing. So the shapes themselves are completely not aware of the geometry around them, the terrain. So the terrain's job is to constrain those shapes so that they don't go off bounds. But this is not done like on a complicated shape. It's done per node, and a node is just a rectangle. So it's very simple to bound a shape by a rectangle. Oh, I have the quality options now, that's cool. Okay, so yeah, that's basically the idea. So all of this is actually gonna use this super complicated code I wrote a while ago. So right here, from a point, I'm able to find those sort of line right there that extend all the way. Yeah, anyway. this sort of really cool line, those lines right there. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. So in other words, what this means, if there was a circle that spawned right here and it started to grow, then it would go from node to node, and then the circle would apply right here below the line in this node, then right here below the line in this node, and yeah. And then right here below the line. So above the line, a new shape is spawned. Yeah. I wonder. Okay, let's go check really fast. Damn. Dun, 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 dun. Lines in view. Oh, okay. Okay, I have the code search line, which I'm guessing adds lines and is in view. Let's get rid of that for now. Wait a second, that did not work. Search lines. Wait, that did nothing. When I remove, or did it? I'm not actually sure. What? Add in. I don't understand. Lines in view. I'm looping through this. If it's not null. Then I add project line, maybe that. Completely forgot what is in view. Project line. Oh, this must be it. Is not in view. So project line. Okay, let's is in view skip. That's a funny name. No. Okay. Is in view. Now let's try removing that. Boom. Okay, there you go. So why do I need the two functions? Aren't they doing the exact same thing? What's going on? Oh. So it's exactly the same, except that one is skipping itself. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so I need to just ignore all this pathfinding stuff and actually create a shape and watch it grow. So I'm gonna open that growth, and then growth seed, growth circle, growth seed rect. Okay. I'm trying to think how I can simplify this idea. Also, this new idea that growth, a mask, it's a list, perfect. Hey Sir Coconut, how are you doing? Been a while. No, nice. Finish cool just for the summer and then you restart, or are you completely done? How's the game going? Really good actually. I'm starting to get some clarity about something I've been working on for like 2 months already. I'm understanding more what I need to do. Took me a while to get there, but now that I am, it's kind of cool. Okay. What's the best way to simplify this? I need to write the code, like something like is inside. Is a point inside. Oh, rather. Okay, how's the game? Okay, you might have already seen this, but now I have about 1 or 2 months ago I got the game's look. So I got an artist to draw, and then he drew this. So this is how the game is going to look. Or like, maybe there's gonna be a couple little changes, but overall that's how I want it to be. And I also have now a music composer, and the music you're hearing right now is the current work that's been done on the music. So this is the way it looks, and then what you hear is how it's gonna sound with in terms of music. So you can see, like, it's gonna be really high quality game. I didn't know about that. I knew about the shortcut, but I didn't know there was a button. So this is actually a really simple formula. So how to know if a point is inside a circle? You get the distance between the center and your point. So this is like the distance formula. Is inside if distance is smaller than radius. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. If I can save a square root, that's awesome. Is inside. Ooh, okay, I forgot the end. Y, perfect. So if it's inside a circle, I can just check. Return. And then I pretty much copied this. If it's smaller or equal to R, which is, what is R? Okay, let's just... x point, so ix minus x to the power of 2 plus math.power between... Oh, was I? Actually it doesn't matter. This can be deleted. So the y minus y I don't know, 10. That's fine for now. Hello, Hujine. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? What's wrong with this? Oh, did I just do that? What's wrong? Yeah. Oh. You're doing okay? Nice. Are you a game dev? Okay, so this function checks if that happened. Okay. This grow seed needs a start time. Start time. How do I def? Okay, let's not think about rectangles just now. Let's get the circle working first. So a center has a start. Wait, what did I do? Yeah, that's bad. It's a faraway dream. Oh. Well, it all starts with just working on projects. You just like do a couple personal projects and then you become better over time. It's a bit like learning a music instrument. Like if you want to learn piano, it may take years before you're ever good, but you can already enjoy like learning little tunes and just doing random stuff like hitting the notes and trying to see how it sounds. It's pretty much the same thing. So I can know how big something is based on the time. Oh, actually, never mind. It's time with speed. So if my speed is like 1 kilometer per hour, then I cannot just remove it. Yeah, so I need a way. So I have the time. start time and then something like a speed. Let's see how I coded my speed in I coded it as a float. Okay, public float speed. Start time, float speed. Okay, in other words.
I am a robot.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Decopath. Welcome to the stream. Okay, now what is my radius? Actually, let's just go check. Actually, no. My radius is my speed multiplied by my current time. Is inside. Do I need like a current time? Radius. I now have a current time. So from the current time, okay, so it's essentially current time is bigger. So in other words, radius equals current time minus my start time. Okay, int is obviously not the right type for this radius. 64, perfect. So that minus that, I end up with a value. This is positive because start time is something that is below current time. Oh, actually, it doesn't mean that it is positive. Yeah, well, let's assume it's always positive for now. Multiplied by my speed, I think. And speed is a float. Okay. So the float is converted into a double. Can I use the math stuff from XNA instead? Do they have math stuff? XNA. Okay, so I have the XNA library. Is there something in here that allows me to do math operations? classes. Game. Launch parameters. Title. I guess I can use vector. Okay, now it's going to check the source. Framework. So where's this? This is inside of. It's just vector, I guess. Distance. So they do use a square. What is distance squared? Okay, so I can use distance squared for what I want. So v1, v2. v1 times 1 plus v2 times 2. So this is positive. Exactly. Okay, it returns a float. Oh. Why did I not think of that? Okay, value 1 ix and start x. And I can do the same, v1 times v1 plus v2 times v2. Okay, radius, does that make sense? Let's pull up the calculator. So let's say my speed is 0.5 and I want to move for like 2 seconds. So in other words, 2000. I just moved 1000. That's actually really good. So let's say I start at 10 seconds and I move up to 12 seconds. In other words, 12 minus 10. And then I do times my speed 0. Yeah, that's perfect. So this formula actually works. If it's negative, I end up, okay. If my radius is, again, if my time, if I was at 10 minus 12, I end up with minus 2 times 0.5, poop, minus 1. Whatever this happens, whatever this does, it's always going to be bigger than a negative number. So this handles my, if thing is negative. Yeah, that's actually really good. Okay, so this appears to be fine. Oh, okay, never mind. That just needed for showing. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so seed circle. This should work. Position, yeah. And now let's go check lines to wall. It gets drawn. Okay, so that line to wall is completely independent from the grid size. Really good, and it's also agnostic of the offset. Really good. Hey, by the way, how is everyone going? That's watching this stream. Okay, so this is a sort of, I guess it's just a regular circle at this point. Except the circle has no real size except the size at the current time. Pretty good, okay. I guess I'll make a function public. Let's call it override void draw. Please install the new Jupyter. What? Public abstract. So the thing will need a grid size, so int width, int height, int current time. Perfect. What's wrong with that? Oh. Perfect. You go down there. could have just done that myself. Actually, it needs a sprite badge. Okay, so now I'm gonna create a draw, like a way to draw this. I need the radius. And then I need to make sure if radius is bigger than 0, then I can draw it as that draw. How do I draw a circle? Oh, never mind, I can't. There's no way to do that. I mean, I have a function, like, right? Create arc. Create circle. Okay, so they say don't use a texture. Oh, what is that? C3 extended primitive 2D library where you can use. Kind of don't like this. Generate circle texture. So it has a diameter texture. It's creating a new texture based on the diameter. Yeah, that's fine. Color data. Circle texture width, height, center. Yeah, that's gonna work. Perfect. Column 0 smaller than. So for everything, it's just. Okay, vector 2 position. Float distance. So this takes a color. Perfect. Where does it use the sharpness? I don't see where it uses the sharpness. Oh, okay, right there. Edge 0. Row index. Column index. So I get the position. Okay, perfect. From the position I can where's the position used? Okay, and the distance. Okay, cool. Do I try that? Let's look at this. Nez. So they do have that circle. Oh, okay, collision, never mind. Rendering. What is the rendering? I'm just thinking about like, do I want to use this? Create a texture 2D. Do I even like this sort of idea? Because what they're doing is that they're creating a big array and then setting the color. And then the circle texture and so getting the set data color. So this works like for every pixel. We're putting like the color. Looping through all the pixels one by one. And then setting the pixels based on that. Okay, let's start with that. I'm actually gonna rewrite this because I don't like this formula, I don't think. But I mean, I can start from that. Okay. Radius, perfect, color, sharpness. Okay, generate circle texture. Let's just give it a test. Okay, I give you the graphics device. I don't have it. Fine, fine. Radius, okay, you're 50. Color dot white. Sharpness 1. Okay, that's good. That's the draw. Nice circle. Position. Okay, perfect. So this actually does draw a circle. For all purposes, it actually looks pretty good. But now I want to rewrite that a bit because I don't like this circle formula. Get rid of the diameter. Okay, actually, I want to give it one test first. I don't know, 0.5. So it really does make it less sharp. But I don't actually need that. So sharpness deleted. No more of that. Diameter, that sucks. Yeah. Diameter. Keep the color perfect. So the position is fine. Distance, how is that? How do you get the center? Perfect. All that can be deleted. So big, I can't even open it. Okay. Okay, so what? Oh. I don't need the parentheses, but it sort of makes it easier to read. Color equals that. If it's true, I give you color. Otherwise, I give you color dot black. Oh, color. Perfect. And then this equals C. How does that look? Exactly the same. Perfect. There's actually one mistake, I think. +1. Yep, and now it's fixed. Actually, there was a draw circle. How did I not notice that? So let's say I go to 50 like I'm supposed to. 50. Dun, 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 dun. Color thickness. Radius side color thickness. Oh yeah, never mind. Okay, so now comment that out then. Why is this there? Oh, the thing is centered. Wait. Right. Yeah. So this new circle that I just drew is actually better looking. There is a performance cost probably, because this other one is 3D accelerated as far as I know. Yeah, anyway, I have more control over this one. Okay, that's good. Radius. Now I need to do stat. Okay, now I can do give you a Wait, what? Oh yeah, width. Utility the size of width, utility the size of the height, and then the time, cursor time. I think that's the name, cursor time. Boop. Okay. Ooh. Okay, that's pretty good when it comes to circles. Let's give myself more space to 3,000. Let's go. I'm guessing no one ever saw this, such a good-looking circle, right? Did I just see acceleration? No, right? So there's no... As far as I can tell, there's no slowdown. Does this look like a constant speed, or is there... Okay, first of all, let's just make it look better. Color is white. Whoa! Oh, I did not expect that. Hey, BBs. How are you doing? Ah oui, ça avance. Quand même assez bien. Ouais, ça va, moi aussi. Il commence à faire beau dehors. Il faisait 21 tantôt. Là, il fait combien? Il fait 28. Hier, je suis allé marcher à 7h du soir. Il faisait encore 26 dehors. Yesterday I went to walk and it was 26 degrees outside. Okay. Am I fine with this look? Or do I actually want a real good looking circle? Hey, t'es en train d'entendre la musique du jeu en ce moment. La musique là qui va être dans l'arrière-plan. Je sais pas si t'avais vu, mais maintenant j'ai des... Oh, wow, j'en ai des choses. Le jeu, c'est ça que ça a de l'air. Alors, la musique que t'entends, c'est l'ambiance du jeu. Yeah. I mean, this is like good music. GTA 5? Yeah, roleplay like. Ah ouais, je regardais des streamers faire du roleplay sur les jeux comme GTA 5. C'est quand même vraiment drôle. Like the way everyone has a job is like so funny. Like there's like sometimes you get chased by the police. Then you actually need to stop and then provide your identity cards and stuff. Huh. Yeah. I mean, if you don't, you're screwed. What am I looking at? Oops. Dun, dun. Hey, it's actually been more than 2 days. We're Thursday, it's been 4 days already. 4 days. You actually, where were you during those first 2 days? How did you miss? How did you not know that? Huh. Or last year. Okay, fine. Actually, I solved my math stuff. Look at that. Hey, thanks for stopping by. So let's say you have this shape. It's sort of like this sort of weird circle. And you want to grow it. After a certain amount of time, it becomes like this. And it was hard to like determine what is this shape. What is this curve? How do I define this curve? And like this right here. And there's even like a straight line in there. What is that straight line? But now I can, I've managed to dissect this shape. In this shape, there's like a big circle with the origin point right there. And then there's something that you don't see, but there's like this rectangle right there. And then there's an 1/4 of a circle right there. But you only see this part. We don't see the part right there. Because it's fused with something that's right behind it. Another big rectangle. And right there, there's also another quarter of a circle. So essentially, like all these little things, they make up this big shape. So now that I have a way to dissect, it's a lot easier to do math on that. It's not just like this weird shape, it's now a big shape that is composed of many smaller shapes. And this allows me to do some really cool math now that I have like a language. Nope, I did not. Actually, it's not entirely true. It's not that I didn't know it. It's because I know it, but I don't know it well enough to explain it to a computer. Now I actually understand how it works. Like there's knowing and then there's really knowing. And there's a pretty big difference. Anyway, so with all that, I managed to code this really nice file. The solver, it's not done. It works with circles, at least. So now I created a circle, and the circle, sure enough, can grow. Now I need to do the same with a rectangle. Is inside. Yeah, the circle is very easy to code. And it's cool because this new thing that I have, it's it works even if I don't see the result. Even if I can't render it on screen, it still works. Circle texture that get data. Oh, I can. Okay, that's cool. Pretty much just learned something there. Okay. Okay. So a rectangle, I need 4 points. Float x 1, x2, 1, float y2. I can combine the x and the y however I want. So 1, 2, 3, 4, perfect. That works. And on every of those 4, I have a point. And you also take the current time and the speed, okay. Long current time, long speed, no actually, float speed. Actually, I start time, I speed. Perfect. Now I have a definition of a rectangle. Is inside. Let's start with that. IX, what is that supposed to do? Yeah, if a point is inside. Okay. I know I'm inside a rectangle. How? If ix is bigger or equal to ix1 and ix is smaller or equal to ix2 and iy is bigger or equal to iy1 and y is smaller or equal. Why does it do that? Perfect.
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, Fabio DNZ. Welcome to the stream. Okay, radar. Let's remove that. Return. Okay, now I need 8 new variables actually. Okay, float x1 h equals what? Current times speed. Okay, delta. So I now get a something. Okay. If delta is bigger than 0, actually equal. Yeah, that works. Okay, so x1 equals x1 minus delta. Fuck delta, I'm renaming this. Radius. I don't care. H2 plus okay, float y1 v equals y1 minus radius 2 x2v equals y2 plus radius. Okay, so I get a first value. Now let's go for the next one. Oh. That doesn't work. I mean, it works. Okay, never mind, it does. Yeah, I actually have all my values, don't I? And I can return is inside rect between x1h, x2h, y1, y2, and I also have the point 1x, I, y. There you go. If it is inside and inside rectangle, x1, x2, y1v, y1 v. Okay. That works. There's actually something that's hidden that I didn't see, that isn't shown. I need 4. Grove circle. Top left. Top right. Why I don't work with points? Because this is not actually a rectangle. Or rather, it is a sort of rectangle. But okay. It looks like a rectangle. It smells like a rectangle. It feels like a rectangle. It tastes like a rectangle. But it's not a rectangle. It's a sort of really weird shape. Essentially, this is what it looks. It looks like a rectangle, okay? But what you don't realize is that it's actually a rectangle that can grow up and down and sideways. And not only that, but it has something at the corners. Essentially, when it grows into this shape, where there's an up and down rectangle, a sideways rectangle, and something. So it looks like a rectangle, but after 1 second, it's no longer a rectangle. After 0.0001 second, it's already not a rectangle anymore. But yeah, so it sort of behaves like a rectangle. Likewise, like the circle, it has a point, it has a radius, but after 1 second, the radius is different. So it doesn't stay the same, like it changes over time. So that's why like this is, I'm writing it like this. Bottom right. Grove circle. So it's not a circle, it's a grove circle. Trademark, patent pending. Top left equals new grove circle. The start, new vector. x1, y1. Start time, I start. And then I speed. Oh, someone is like working. Like they're making, they're working on the house. And they'll be working on the house for like weeks. X1. Actually, X2. Y1, that is fine. Bottom right. Y2. Bottom left. X1, Y2. Perfect. So now I have these circle. And top left is inside. Come on, autocomplete. IX. What's going on? Public override, I can give you IXI time. Come on. Well, I broke it. If there's one thing that I love, it's very long lines. I don't think there's anything I like more than that. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's perfect. Okay, now I can look at this draw. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, not implemented. S dot draw, fill rectangle, new rectangle F. I need X1 H Y1. Brain is lagging. The distance between works. Use, perfect. And I do top left, draw, S, with, oh, I forgot about that, oops. Okay, I guess I need to give it current time. Okay, let's just complete that. Top right, bottom right, bottom left, perfect. And now, then width times height. Do I create new variables instead? Sure. Float. X equals times width. Whoa! That autocomplete is like crazy. Rect 1 y equals y1 times height. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, well, I'm gonna work on that later. Rect 1 width equals x2h minus x1h in parentheses, and that value times width. Rect 1 height equals y2 y1 height. Okay, that's perfect. Doesn't work. Oops. There you go. Now I can do rect 1 x, rect 1 y, rectangle 1 width, rectangle 1 height. Okay, now I do 2 x1 v v. There you go, that works. There's actually a variable that's missing. I didn't realize that earlier. Width, height, current time. A piece. Vector 2 offset. Did I do that? Offset. plus offset. Oops. Start plus offset. Give him the size. Start times size plus offset. That works. Size. Oh shit. Is someone here? Doesn't work? Ah, right. Oop. And I need to give you the offset. Yeah, sure, stop crying. Fine, fine. Size offset. Okay, now this works. Now let's go fix the errors here. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay, let's just make sure I didn't break it then. Yeah, this is the 0, 0. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Everything is perfect. Okay. Grow rect. Okay, how does that work? I give you a rectangle that starts at, I don't know, 0, 100, 0, 100, sure. Actually, 200. 100, 200, 100, 300. Start time is 0, speed 5F. Okay. Grow rectangle. Let's hide that. No? Why did that one not draw? I did create it. Grow seed rect, perfect. I give you all the values that you need. What's going on? Initialize everything, perfect. Put everything in the right spot. Speed. Everything is good. Oh, yeah. That actually is a problem. Divided by I hate that. Oh, and I need to make this pretty ugly. Oops. That's not good. Ooh. Yeah, I knew that was not good. Oh, did I forget? Yeah, I did. Oops, okay. Plus offset dot x. Not here. Yeah, that works. Why? What's going on? Did I just not need to do that with the rectangle? Let's try with that first. Okay, that sort of works. So that wasn't where I was supposed to use this size. Actually, what's wrong? I don't understand. I'm multiplying. Which one is the rectangle one actually? Okay, this works. I mean, it grows at the right amount, but the size is wrong. Damn. Okay, now I need to offset it. In other words, I need to add a certain amount. Okay, obviously that doesn't work. So there's a part of it. Okay. So that's good. Offset is probably good there. Whoa, what? Okay, now I don't need this then. I could take a second just to think about it, but I don't feel like it. Oh, there's also that times side. Why? Okay, let's just get rid of all. Get rid of all of that. Okay, I know this works. Float new x1. Okay, does that look like anything? Whoa. Actually, delete that. There's 1F, delete. Hello, Aljux Access. Welcome to the stream. Oh, wow, that works. How are you doing? What is this game about? I'll show you. This is what the game is gonna look like, and what the music you're hearing is the current work in progress of the in-game music. So yeah, it is a game. So the game is about the game is called Rashtal. The Rashtal is the name of a volcano on an alien planet, and the volcano is so big that that's why the planet is named after the volcano. Around like the center biome of this planet, there's this sort of ecosystem where there's some really like floating pathways all around the world that are just there, and inside of those there's lava. Okay, so like that's pretty much the setting. So your goal is to cross those sort of lava pits. So if I play the game, so you're shown like this sort of obstacle, and your goal in this game is just to cross. So you try to time it, and then you can cross. And then based on the pattern, you need to cross it differently. Oops. And then patterns can become more complicated. So this is the basic game mechanic. So it's a puzzle game where your goal is to just look at the pattern and figure out how to cross mechanically. So obviously when the game starts, it's not going to be that hard. So it's all about like observing the patterns and figuring them out. Like how to find the safe spots, like where to stand. So you look at this and you try to notice, like where do you stand? Obviously like this is already pretty hard. So the game, like the early levels would be a lot easier than that. And there would be like this is a very steep learning curve right now. Oh, oops. So this one is like you go up and then back and forth and then you can solve it. Oh. And then you can have like really long levels. Oh, close one. Oh shit. Hey Dal, how are you doing? Yeah, so right now, like, since I've been in development for like almost a year, I just made the level more of a challenge for me. But like, yeah, the levels can be really simple. Like, I mean, even just something like that could be a level. Or maybe like that. So this is a bit harder. Like there's yeah, with that there's like an infinity of really easy levels. I could do like something really funny. Let's see. Let's say I go like too fast, isn't it?
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, I'll let you access. So this one you can actually run. Okay, perfect. So like this one you can't run anymore. Actually, maybe I can add another 800. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. So this is just like slow enough that it's not, oops, that it's not too hard. So yeah, this gives you like room to just like run, and it gives you enough time to react anything. So like this would be like pretty easy. Maybe not easy enough to be right away at first level, but like those are pretty easy. Ah shit. This is pretty easy. And wasn't one, yeah. That's loud. Yeah, this is like a nice little design right there. Like you can easily extend it. So that's probably one that you'd be able to do pretty easily. Damn, I'm so glad that I got this working. Can't state effect right now. I wonder why not. Oh, there is that though. What? Rip. I think I need to grab something to eat. I'll be right back. I need to grab something to eat. So it's possible it will be on the Play Store, but my main focus is on desktop. So Mac, Linux, Windows. Everything else is secondary. Damn. I want to go see what a texture is. So there's this thing. Not here. Texture 2D is a texture. A texture is a graphic resource. Okay, so I do need iDisposable. Okay. That's interesting. So that's why I had a memory leak the other day. So when to dispose textures? So in my case, I'm generating textures that are only ever going to be used once. Just because they are not real texture, they are auto-generated. Okay. Now I need something more complicated. This is gonna be a private texture. I wonder if there's a way to generate texture without the graphics device. So do I ask for the graphics device? Rascal. So that's the interesting part. Can I take a bitmap image and create a texture 2D? Mip map. From stream. Set data. Whatever. Can I extract the graphics device from S? I can? Oh. Well, that's useful. I didn't know that. Why didn't I never think about that? Yeah, I don't actually know why I never thought about that. That explains so many things. Okay. Is the draw? Let's change that to a float. Only problem is that I'm just gonna cast that to an int. Use your best judgment when it comes to that. Okay. Can I do minus of minus radius? That I can. Oh, that is slow. Okay. Texture 2D. Circle. Texture. What? Okay, it's coming from there. Equal. circle, dispose. What about that? So they are disposed. Huh. I didn't think about that. There's a point where there's circles that disappear. I mean, the rectangles, so I can't do that. I can't dispose of it. At least not right away. Okay, I just need to make sure. How fast is this though? It does drop down 2 FPS. Okay, I'm using 100 megabytes. I need a way to mask a texture. That's pretty much what I need then. Because this is insanely fast. Okay, actually the better question is how did they do that? Source. Extended. Where would this be? Shape extension. Draw. Circle. So they do draw polygon, create circle. And this create circle thing is actually really fast. Okay. So I create the polygon, that's how I need to do it. And polygon does have a thickness. That's funny. I didn't think about that actually. Simple solution. I already know about this library. Do I want to use that? Vati clipping algorithm. Do I have access to that? I need to buy it. Okay, my problem is not as complicated as what they try to make it sound. It's not that complicated. What does this do? Yeah, get by, create a points based on the size. Max size, 0, 0, yeah, whatever. Okay. And then you do your theta stuff, and then you find the points. Then you try to find the next point based on the next theta. Okay. In other words, to create a circle, and this is a circle that's completely, like, it doesn't care about the position, it just cares about the circle itself. So how big it is, and yeah. Okay. And this is just gonna be a visual representation. It doesn't need to be accurate, because the math is not done on this circle, it's done on the actual real circle, which is just defined by a start and a radius. Okay, so it's perfect. So a circle, it has a start, and then this algorithm, what it does is it samples. It says, like, okay, every certain angle, go check where the point is, figure it out. Then when you have all your samples, connect the dots, and you have your nice approximation of a circle. It's so cold. I mean, it's super warm outside, but the house is like has how do you even say that? I forgot. It has yeah, we have really strong air conditioning, AC. Okay, so now let's say I have this circle. Let's say there's a line that cuts the circle. In other words, I need to find the intersection between the line and the circle. I need to go check something. So you have a draw polygon. Fill rectangle, fill. Okay, so they have a draw polygon. Thickness. Oh, what? Texture. Oh, that's good to know. Get texture of the sprite batch. Okay, no, they're just creating a new texture. Okay, I need to think, what does it mean, this texture? It's a public, okay, it's a private static texture. Da-da-da. So this is only gonna be there once. So static class. So this texture, it just never gets. So when you do fill rectangle, it's all using this texture that's static. Oh, that's like really interesting. Oh. Can I do that? Shape extension. I'm trying to understand what this texture is. Like it's a public static class. Actually, what I don't understand is how does this end up extending a sprite batch? Because all those function draw circle. This sprite batch What? How does that? So this means that it extends? Is that what it does? Let's go see what a sprite batch is. So a sprite batch is a graphic resource. Is there like oh. So is that something I can use, like this syntax? Let's go check. Utility. Let's choose like this. This sprite batch is. Sprite batch dot. How does this end up getting added? To the sprite batch object. Public static class. Can I just do that? Draw seamless? No. I mean, it doesn't break it that I changed the syntax. But how does it get tacked on? Like, let's say, sprite extension. How does this become a sprite batch extension? That's like a part of the syntax from C# I didn't really study. So this graphics device is now useless. This one right here is also useless. Okay, that's pretty cool. So why can't I do it? This sprite badge. Oh, it does work. Except that I need to not give you that. Oh, this is cool. Really cool, actually. Kind of like that more. Oh. Makes the code look nicer. Okay, now the graphics device is no longer needed. Okay. S.graphics device. There you go. Wow, I'm learning so many things. These ones, I guess I leave. This is cool. I can just like add a very simple keyword and it just adds to the sprite batch. Actually, I closed something I didn't mean. Was that the one? Yeah. Okay, that's a cool way of coding actually. You can create your code, be completely fine, stand alone, no need to care. And then you can create extensions. This actually blows my mind. So like this is completely self-contained. This sort of rectangle F cares only about itself. And then you can do rectangle extensions and then start adding other stuff like rectangle. So you take a rectangle F and you can convert it to a rectangle. So instead of having all the conversion code be right away in rectangle F, I can separate it. Huh. Really, really sweet. So is this texture only created once? How does that work? How does this size, okay. So you can create a texture that way, sprite patch. Graphics device 1 false. What is that? That's really cool. So you're not defining. So I get the texture. I give you this polygon edge, and now I draw that directly on the texture. 0.1. And then you give color, rotation, scale. Oh, so you're just stretching something? Oh, you're making this a 1 by 1 pixel, is that what it is? Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, that is 1 by 1, and then you're stretching it. Oh, that's nasty, but it's smart. Okay, you're not drawing on the texture like I'm doing. You're using the texture. Huh. That's very efficient. So length, you're getting the point. So you're drawing a polygon edge. It takes 0.1, 0.2, and then you're essentially just doing a line. Why do you do that though? Isn't there already a function like draw line? I like this song.
Every child in Valorant has heard the tale before about the cursed mommy boy who felt his heart no more. So sad and lorn, the helpless lad, Amumu was his name. He ventured out to find a friend.
So the draw line comes from Monogame Extended. Okay, that's why. Oh, I've learned so much today. Through the land and to make friends if only they would understand.
But even when
Amumu stood upon the ledge of home,
his hope would
disappoint him, and he would remain alone.
But then
biggest fear.
It
Pledge that never shall someone become his friend. It pledge that he shall be alone till his end.
sorrow
And despair.
became too much to bear.
Okay.
The moment when realized what he had done, too late it was for
There's not a function for 8 and 2 on
curse had
a vector.
anger and the anguish overwhelmed his fragile soul, caused a wicked tantrum that he never could control.
What was I thinking just now? Right. Size dot. What does rotate do on a vector? What? Takes a radian and it rotates a vector? Oh, around the origin, I guess. Yeah. Because like I thought, like since a vector is just a point, you're like rotating the point, but you're actually rotating around the anyway. You can only rotate something that's 2 points. Okay. Yeah, exactly. A vector is 2 point. Exactly. It's just because I thought like the vector, like I see the vector, but then I thought of the vector just as a single point, so it didn't make sense to rotate. But when you realize that it's a vector starts from the origin, then it makes sense that you can rotate it around it. By the way, hello, Rena. I'm trying to think about how I'm gonna draw my shapes. Like how am I gonna draw this sort of this circle, which is there's like this. How do I draw this? And it would be preferable if I can fill it. But actually I think it's impossible to fill it. Not if I want to do it like the I found something that's really good. There is something I don't get though. So right now I get this sort of really interesting rounded rectangle. Okay, I want to put it somewhere closer to the center of the screen. $600, 200, 300, 600. $200, 500. Okay, so now I can see this really nice rounded rectangle. So it grows. Da, 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 da. So to draw a line, let's go check. Draw a line. Oh, a line is it does that. Oh. Point 1, point 2. Okay, so you get the distance and then you rotate them. Okay. Yeah, so it converted it with a distance. In other words, you're getting the scale length thickness. And then you can rotate it. Okay. So is this what centers the line? That 0.5? That's it? Point. They have really good music in League of Legends. Hey, are you still here, Rina Kunizaki? Because I actually have music now for my game. It's not finished, but it's getting there. Okay, check that. Hey, Korum. Okay, get ready. You ready? So this is like the first one. Obviously, like this goes with this ambience. So imagine you're like moving in this environment. Obviously, over that there's like sound effects and how is this soundtrack called? It's called Canopy. The Canopy. It's not released yet, so you're not gonna find it. No, I have someone that does the music. As you can see, it's actually really good. You know, actually on stream you don't hear the full potential. Okay, this is gonna be maybe loud, but yeah. There's another one. Which was? I forgot. There's actually another soundtrack that's almost finished. Yeah. I want something similar. I mean, obviously it's not Ori exactly, but the style, like this is a sort of lush, like the instrumentalization. Um, Okay, this one. So this is the second one. Yeah, so that's that. So those are the two finished. There's a couple other ones that are getting worked on, but yeah. I've actually been putting this on endless loop this whole week. Like if you check my other streams, that's what's playing. Not just that one. There's actually 20 minutes right now of music. That I pretty much like. I only stopped the loop like 20 minutes ago. That type of music I find fits so well for an endless loop, just cause it's hard to notice exactly where we are in the music. Like a lot of music, you just know where you are. But this one, like the instruments are just so wild that you don't exactly always know it. So it's like it's not random, but it feels like it's actually alive. That album is so good. League of Legends, like the Shaco and Lulu. Lulu and Shaco's quirky encounter. Create circle. Okay, this is cool. So using like an intersection point between a circle and a line, I'm able to get like those dots. I'm able to find the precise location of a point. Then from the center to the point, I can get the angle. So I can find two angles, this angle and this angle right there. In other words, I can draw my circle regularly from I hate not being able to draw a good circle. Okay, now here I get this, and here I get this. So the whole circle gets drawn. Perfect. Now, since that's a line, I can just draw a straight, like a line between this point and this point. That's how I can draw my circle. Creating a 2D polygon in XNA. So you create triangles. What is a triangulate? Where does that variable come from? Triangulate vertices. He doesn't say, does he? I don't know, it comes from somewhere. So it's a vertex position color. But it's an array of that, whatever that is. Indices, it calls me. Triangulate, calculate center point. Yeah, that I can agree with. For E, I in equals 1. Then triangle length I equals I plus 3. Okay, that's cool. What does that mean, plus 3? I'm giving you a list. So I'm doing plus 3. Index at position I on 3. So 1 divided by 3, that's 0, equals wait, indexes, vertices, length. Okay, that's the indexes. Okay, I see. So they all start at 0. 0 equals 0, 1, 2, 0. Oh, okay, it's going plus 3. So, okay, so indices 0 equals 1. Now we're at 4. Plus 3 divided by 3. So it's 1. 1 equals 3. Okay, whatever. I don't really care about the specific values. I just want to see what it does. So set up drawable triangle. Why did he post that? Is that the complete answer? Okay, it is, okay. Calculate center point, yeah, sure. Drawable triangle index. It doesn't return anything. Okay. What is this? Daylight's end. Cool. I'm actually surprised we're allowed to do that. Oh, actually, this is a good learning everything for me. Effect line, current technique, lines. Graphics device, draw user primitive. Okay. That's just regular stuff. Color perfect. I don't agree with the way you wrote that, but I guess it's fine. Oh, never mind, it is fine, yeah. I just realized he's not calling this from a sprite batch. Okay, I'll draw the different cases and then I'll be done for the day. Okay, case 1. Circle is too big. Okay, let's just like put a line. Circle is too big. In other words, you need to draw it inside of this. This gives me that. In other words, the whole circle gets it gets bounded to the inside of this square. It cannot go outside, so it's the square. I can verify that. Okay, next. Yeah, okay. Now, I have an infinite canvas, but I'm still space limited. Okay, next one is if there's a line and I want to keep the circle on the right side of the line. In other words, that. If there are two lines, like for example, this line, and I don't know, this line. Okay. There's also like, I don't know, this. Then I end up with so it doesn't just satisfy one line, it needs to satisfy all the lines. In other words, it gives me a circle with a hole inside. I guess I'll just fill this. Just to show that it's the inside that is removed. I could have just done a next too, I guess. Oh well. It's actually hard with like all of those things, because it kind of matters on which side of the origin the line is, I think. Like if the origin is here, then it's not so bad. Huh. I'll have a lot of work to think, a lot of stuff to think about. So I think I'm done for today. The shape themselves, like at least in the computer's memory, are very simple. Like there's no real complications there. It's actually drawing them on the screen for a visualization that makes it hard. Like I don't actually need to draw them on screen, but it's a lot more fun if I can see what it looks like on screen. Why is it so slow? Like it's very easy with math to check if like a certain point, like let's say I say, is this point inside of this weird shape? So it's pretty easy. I say, okay, is it inside of this big circle? Yes. Is it on the right side of, is it inside of this big circle while being on the right side of, okay, not the right, okay. Is it inside of this circle while being on the left side of this vertical line? Yes. And on the top side of this this vertical line? Yes, then it's inside the shape. Right here I can say, okay, is this point inside of the shape? Is it in the big circle? Yes, but it's on the wrong side of the lines. Okay, next. Is it inside of this little rectangle? No. This sort of other circle? No. Is it inside of this blue? Yes, and it's on the correct side of the lines too, so it is in the shape. Is this here in the shape? So it's the same thing, like it's on the correct side of the lines and it's inside of the shape. Essentially, like any point I can check if it's inside of my shapes. Actually drawing it is a different story, because trying to find like this boundary, that's actually pretty hard. Like all these boundaries, those are really hard to actually find. Like drawing a circle that is getting wrecked by those lines, it's like not that hard, not that easy. Especially when the lines, they can be diagonal too, like they can be any, like this line could be the line that cuts this shape. So how do you draw the circle when it needs to be cut? Especially if, I guess it doesn't matter that the origin is on the wrong side. Yeah, I'm still gonna find those edges the same way. Okay, well, with a single line it's not too hard, but when you start adding more lines, like let's say, okay, well, like exactly like that, that's when it starts to get really hard. Let's say I say cut this whole shape. Oh, it's finally done. Cut this whole shape, then it's not as easy to draw the circle that satisfies that. But I actually might have something. Yeah, actually I know exactly how to solve this. Huh. That was fast, I guess. Yeah, so essentially take this line, and by the way this line is extended. It finds this point right there. Let's use a nice color, I don't know. Red. So I find this spot right here, and I find this point right here. I know that this point is there because it satisfies both lines. I know that this point gets discarded because it doesn't satisfy both lines, and then there's also this point right here and this point right here. So only keep the points that are breaking the lines. So in this case, this point gets deleted, this point gets deleted, and then it's only a matter of drawing all the other points from this point to the next one. Okay, essentially I'm going to be sorting those points around the circle. So let's say there was, for whatever reason, some other line. Why am I not drawing? Where is it drawing that? Come on. Huh, I can't draw anymore. Maybe it means like end the stream. I still can't. Can I draw here? Yeah. Well, I really don't understand. I was able to draw just... Huh. It's grayed out. It's as if the layers are locked. Well, I have no idea what's wrong. Anyway, guys, I guess it's over. Yeah, what I'm thinking of is kind of working now. Anyway, thanks for watching, and good evening.